Hey guys. Alright. Next required step in this megabase world, we're gonna definitely want to get on to taming that beefalo. I think we'll do a round of claws first. It's only appropriate given the timing. Because once we start taming the beefalo, we're gonna want to be dedicated towards that. Plus, if we get the steel wool, that'd be all the better. And yeah, as always, thanks very much for choosing to hang out with me today. Very excited about this hardcore megabase world. Be extra careful this time. Still need to make a saddle, need to make a beefalo bell. I'm pretty sure the loot stash is in the deciduous biome. So we have to consider is maybe working around that, because I don't want to clear... We need to get logs, so I don't want to clear them until we have our rider beefalo up. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, let's go and try out this new equipment. It's not charged yet. I'm trying to figure out... trying to remember what actually allows that to happen. Did I use up all of my normal? I only need one, so I just need one of these to be refunded. Oh! Okay. I like it. Where's my razor? There we go. Let's upgrade for it. Our beefalos are naturally going to be over where the savanna biome is. But you know what, before that, yeah, let's go ahead and follow through with what we said. Let's go ahead and fight Claws first. See how that fight does. then from there we'll go on to acquire our beefalo. But before I do that, I can give that to the beefalo, I suppose. Eventually. Oh my gosh, all this stuff in the Chester's way. Thank you. Just need to prototype that first. Oh, and oh no, they're all in him, right? Yeah, okay, so we have all of our stuff. Hopefully we'll reach it by daybreak, which is... Oh, hey Rose. How you doing? Merry Christmas. So do you have it now, or do you have to wait to get in the morning? Where's that loot stash? I certainly saw it. Is that the mosaic biome? Yep, never mind, it was in the mosaic biome. Okay, about face. Probably 8 AM? Oh, okay. So tomorrow. In essence. Okay, well there's plenty of space around here, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... Wrong 5... Okay. Oh, right, for you. That's 8 AM for you. Right. Okay. Alright, everybody knows the drill. 10 steps out. Things will get better. Tell you what, let's put this stuff inside Chester for now. Seems a little bit unnecessary, but I'll get a fresh handbat for this. You know, just going through the motions right now, getting things set up. I'm doing alright, thank you. Alright, let's kick this off, give us time. Seriously now. You have to animation canceling me. That and I'm looking at chat. Sorry, Rose, I'll be with you in a bit. Just want to make sure I don't take any more unnecessary hits. Just out of curiosity, how much does this do? It's about the same. That's a little bit more. Interesting, what's that cooldown for? I still have no idea what the extent of the sphere does. I'm not sure how to do its charge attack or anything. Still have to learn how to do that. That was really frustrating with the crab eye, but we got it off. I bet he's real happy about that. Just make sure you give him some kind of water. You know what? We got plenty of charcoal. We'll leave this here for now. Okay, good thing this is quick. Well, you'll tell her she just has to be patient. Alright, it's Christmas morning. Let's see what we got for literally Christmas. Hey, we got what we were looking. We got one of the things we were looking for. We didn't get the Krampus sack, but we got the steel wool, which means with Wigfrid's skill tree, we should have a very quickly tamed beefalo here. And you know what? I might actually take those to Big King for gold. Oh, that's what was missing. Okay. And a Deerclops eyeball. You know what? That was a pretty good clause. We've definitely had worse. And you know what? The down feather is kind of nice. Not extremely nice, but kind of nice. And we got some more gold out of it. I don't think Pig King takes the life-giving amulet, so... we also have to go get the other deer antlers. There's 3 more out there. That's where Chester was. Once we're done using this, we'll deconstruct it to get the tusk back. Also, before this begins, we should probably make some steam twigs. Oh, you gonna take a nap after presents? Yeah, that makes sense. Now, so everybody watching this now and in the future, I understand that this is not the optimal way to tame a beefalo, but you have to understand, there might be something going on with my settings, and my mods are causing certain things to happen, and one of them is beefalo taming. For some reason, it has a rough time with it, and also consider that for my mods, I don't know how, but the Bright Shades, we're getting immunity to the Bright Shade staff, so yeah. My mods are affecting my gameplay. This strategy works with and works around whatever is causing it, so yeah. So please understand. I know it's extra work, but it's extra work that, well, works. Yeah, you're gonna have to get the PC ready with all the other downloads and all other maintenance and stuff like that, anyhow. Stack of 40 should be plenty for our purposes. Oh, we got a little bit more than that on us. So yeah, we should be totally fine. Actually, you might want to get that first round started before you take your nap, so it does it while you sleep. Actually, while we're on mouse and keyboard, let's go ahead and tend to our stuff on paper. Oh, they haven't sprung yet. Unfortunate. And as I say that... the rest of them being a little kawaii. You know what? That hammer should go back into Chester, who is still all the way over here. You know what? We can let these become rot. I was gonna wait for them to become, or to get into the two more, but it's just one more nightmare feel. We should be thinking about bigger things by now. Not that we particularly need to, but let's just go ahead and get the fight out of the way. Man, Terraria 2 looks really new. The latest update looks really interesting, I know, right? They've gone from 2D to 2.5D? It's already time to deconstruct this. You know, yeah, we'll leave it there for now. We got 5 Milky Whites, nice. Some more stuff for deconstruction. Now we need something for consideration. I'll have this out here to remind me to get the apiary started after we're done with everything else. Okay, let's see if the beefalo is done. Huh. Also got one from a drop. Hey Sandra, how you doing? Merry Christmas. So nice of you to join us. Well, at the very least, it's going to be nice not having to worry too much for travel and the 10% speed reduction. Actually, let me look at this. Okay, 15% faster. Allow you to ride 30% longer. 15%, huh? That probably gives you like a day or two. I mean, it's not bad. That's like 8 to 16 minutes, which adds up. It'll be interesting to see. Just don't take your eyes off her. All things considered, we really don't have to go very far for the shadow chest pieces. Nice. It's my first time using the widget. This will also be nice to track any of these benefits. Wait a minute. Oh. This beefalo has a miniature one attached to it. Well, this is awkward. Not the first time I've had this. It's too bad I can't, like, park the beefalo, the miniature one. And I'm going to be going through dangerous places. Speaking of which, right here. Whoops. Wanted to get that in for the day. No, it's just wandering around. When it becomes a mature adult, we'll lead it away. Alright, come on. Actually, because of how things multiply in the constant, they're asexual. That's also possible it could imprint to the father. As long as you have one of a mob, they multiply on their own. So take that what you will. Not quite sure where I'm gonna put the beefalo pen yet. Well, shoot. It doesn't regen health. But fine. Actually, you know what? If we outrun it, I wonder. It should spawn next to us then, right? Let's see what happens. Because going through the swamp is obviously very dangerous for it. Ooh, this is 8 gold, or 10. Either way, it's money. We'll spend the early time just doing other tasks while we can do on the Beefalo's back. Okay, so the infant didn't spawn near us. That's interesting. So it's not like a companion in the traditional sense. Pretty sure that's only 1 gold. That's what I want. I'm pretty sure all kids at some point kind of had that going on. Sure it was. Curious wandering child, it's always the parents' fault. I like the Beefalo's expressions along with you. Yeah, one of these days I do want to play Beefalo character, if you will. Hopefully the infant is trying to make a straight line to us, so it's probably going to be constrained inside the boundaries of the Oasis biome, so it'll be safe that way. Speaking of which, where exactly are our pieces? Okay, there's one here. I think one is in... So all we really need to find is the bishop head, or we got 2 rook heads, so to speak. Oh, there it is. It's in Dragonfly Desert. Okay, not so bad. We're not gonna do that till later, though. I also have to remember to brush for the day. Ooh, I slept on my back wrong. Did you just literally regrow your hair almost instantly? That's impressive. Let's see where our other beefalo herd is. Yep. Got a pretty substantial amount of beefalo. That's always good to see. We'll try and work through it. Yeah, we gotta go drop some stuff off. Sing! This is like the animation. Nope, it's still over here. But it grew up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. As long as we know we can keep it safe here. Oh no! Oh, the tooth trap triggers. Oh, what? That can't happen to this one, can it? It's not even aggressive. Oh man. That's not how I want that to work. Freaking tooth traps from the hound trap. We must keep moving. That sounds like a plan. Let's start moving some of these smaller or these shorter distance chess pieces into place. Actually, keeping heart rate valid up might be useful just in case we have to fight a few times on the Beefalo's back. Maybe we can go see the Big King again. Turn in some of these ornaments. I don't have any on me. That's fine. Oh great. Now I need the Beefalo helmet. Oh, the widget doesn't account for Wigfrid's writing time increase. Well, sometimes it does. Isn't it nice to have your writing time cut in half in the freaking autumn? You know what? I'm not gonna test things and go through the swamp. Let's just go the long way around. It's got a really nice art style. It's very well self-contained. Yeah, I gotta turn on these other trinkets first. I guess we'll do that. I was going to wait for when we can write it longer, but that's gonna be a bit now. Even more so than necessary. Should be able to write it for 23 seconds. Or 26, sorry. It's very Tim Burton-esque. What appeals to it for me is the 2.5D graphics in the same vein of Paper Mario. Not the newer ones, I mean the original ones, or the real ones. Claus is ready, but I want to get this Beefalo tamed as soon as possible. Yep, it's very intriguing about it. I agree. Alright, let's just take the time to map out the rest of the deciduous biome. So I have a very unfortunate feeling that those bad mod interactions might be happening, even though the widget doesn't indicate anything wrong. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is this. It doesn't help that it's in heat, but I also think it's whatever mod is conflicting with regular beefalo taming. Yes, it's upset for some weird reason. Still can't ride long enough. I'm not gonna test the waters by trying to farm wood with Berger right now. Well, that's exactly what I hope my series will help with, Rose. After Christmas and I get some, well, my presents. I'll be able to get the software needed to edit those videos. Oh, how convenient. Alright, well, we can sort of ride for a bit longer. So let's try and map out some things that we can in non-hostile areas. Actually, you know what? No. 16 seconds? Forget it. If it was around 25, then sure. But 16's too short. I guess we'll pick up some more, we'll do some more gathering on the beefalo's back. We'll take the long way around. Yeah, to each their own extent of that. I can agree with you on about halfway through that lag. Although I have to admit, there's at the old school sense, we were back in the day. You were limited by technology. That's just not the case anymore, and a lot of the frustration isn't so much needed. And what happens is they cause a lot of what's called quit walls to happen. I'm not saying that you shouldn't challenge players, absolutely not. And the challenge of needing to learn something and learning from failure can actually be a very strong thing about a game. The problem here is that failure, and sometimes in this game, can mean wholesale losing and destabilizing your world where you have to start again. And again, this will vary from person to person. I just think wholesale, that's a very bold and dangerous move. Because you get a lot, you get an effect that would cause a lot of people to quit when they would have stayed otherwise. Actually, I think you and Rose are a perfect juxtaposition to illustrate that point. You're both not wrong, but you're both also, well, the mileage will vary. There are specifics to it. You know what? Freaking... They can stay in there. It's whatever. Wow, 1 whole gold. What may have also contributed to that lag was how people wanted multiplayer, so that at least one other partner going into the concert with you could help mitigate a lot of the frustration, so that you wouldn't lose an entire world if even just one of you died. A lot of things that appeal to online co-op in PvE situations today. So it lends to itself very well. Yeah, correct. A lot of people are a little upset that Wigfrid's kit from this enhanced from the skill tree isn't as impactful as it could have been, but also consider that they're anticipating players to be more role-playing and more well, fulfilling a specific role, quite literally. You know what? I think that scenario is best when in terms of practice, not so much trial and error of learning what the freak to do in the first place, you know? That's why I want to launch my tutorial series. It's not meant to be an end-all be-all, but it's supposed to be a considerable help, because nothing in this game tells you on its own about how to play. There's a difference between holding a player's hand and slapping it away. Give everybody the basics, the bare basics on how to go about surviving, and let them figure out the pathway on their own. Knowing full well what they can and can't do. I'm not saying they don't do that fully, but they don't even start by square one, which is telling anybody. Yeah, like I said, there's always going to be the caveat of your mileage will vary. Some people are perfectly fine with that. There are definitely a group of people who aren't, and it's rather fair. So I'm trying to mitigate that. Also consider that with all the other advents, that the changes that they're bringing into the game, that Clay is okay with this. I mean, DST is at its core a survival game, but it doesn't stay that way, and it doesn't have to. Oh, thankfully this thing is no longer in heat. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna keep the beefalo hat just in case for emergencies. Oh, that's what I wanted to do, drop this off. Yeah, so I think a little explanation goes a long way. But then again, I also remember that this is a community-driven game. But to an extent, you really don't want that to be solely on the community. It's great that that support is there. It's one of the great appealing things about this community and why it's so friendly and welcoming. But at the same time, yeah, you want to encourage players to go out and do their own thing. I don't want to think that Play is intending players to be so off-put by certain elements of the game that they just don't engage it wholesale, and that would be a way of sort of artificially strong-arming in that role-playing that I was talking about. For example, you have a player who is sick of the combat and doesn't like it, so they don't do combat. Well, then they just play the strict survival game of just staying alive and then warding off like the pound waves, but then they don't engage with the rest of the game, and that has a lot of walls in it. Not that they're strictly boss fights, but they do involve combat to an extent. Like, here's a good example. The solar storms, the moon storms. It's a good idea to have some kind of armor or some kind of recovery, maybe like, granted the birds don't take a lot to take down, but you do have to manage them, and then there's item management. Some people don't like the item management, even if they're on mouse and keyboard or if they're on controller. And so some people aren't particularly okay with learning to... It feels less about learning how to play the game and learning how to play around its limitations, and that's the thing. They're not limitations in the strictest old traditional sense of they're not technologically bound, so this is what we have to deal with. You learn how to play around what you feel is BS. Sometimes this is true of certain games, but some of the aspects of DST where that feels that way is just set up differently, so it feels like BS, or it feels anti-player, or that's against you, so you don't interact with it, and that's a darn shame. It discourages advancement in a lot of areas, and you can't really enjoy the game to its fullest until or unless you get tired of it. Not that that shouldn't be a person's prerogative. Eventually, people should learn to expand the game's avenue if they feel like they're not getting as much enjoyment out of it anymore. Those old things that they used to not like are still there, and perhaps it would be on them to choose to take up that challenge and then try to find a way around it. Just like I think that the claws method that I'm using isn't fully cheese. Does it make it easier and manageable, especially on solo? Absolutely. But it's really only cheese on Wanda because it solves the whole fight for you because of her ranged weapon. Because if that's the case, then building an arena to suit your purposes and help you in combat would always be considered cheese, and I don't really buy into that. I don't really believe that at all. To a degree, this is true, and to a degree, that's not true. If you want a good example of where it's not true, look at the bright shades. True, they give you a task to always be aware of them, otherwise they grow out of control and they're always going to constantly be attacking you. But to what extent and how frequent? The game already has a ticking clock that always drains. That's your hunger. But then you remember that they give us things like bundling wrap from Bee Queen, and they give us even gift wrap as a seasonal thing that you can always turn on. From the menu. And then give yourself gift wrap, which granted, it's not as useful because it doesn't renew itself. You always have to be collecting reeds and papyrus. But it is a way. That solves your food problem. That solves this clock. You still have to, you know, keep an eye on it, make sure you have food available, but that really does solve this clock. So then they have other things that they throw at you. They have bosses that spawn on you, things you have to keep in mind. They do have that in essence of the game, but you have to ask yourself, to what extent does something become a chore? When something becomes a chore in the game, it's never enjoyable. Because you're constantly pressured to have to do it, have to do this, have to do that. And you could argue that that is very pivotal to a survival game. But go back to my other argument and consider that Clay is okay with it no longer being just a survival game. At some point or another, you need to give your players answers. You really do. This is something a lot of developers seem to forget sometimes. And it's not so much that you need something to be hard, you just want to make sure they have something to do. But you need to also make sure that that thing to do isn't a task. That's also true. They leave certain what some people might consider cheese methods or strategies in the game. And I think that's smart because you're allowing players to self-regulate, and if they just don't want to use those methods, then just don't use that method, and then just fight them straight up. But what's also great is that they don't have to. So they don't feel boxed in. Oh boy. I got stuff we have to... Correct. And it's important that you specify it's a job that you hate. A good game will feel and seem like a job, period. But it's something you enjoy to do. I mean, something that's amazingly smart of Clay to do is to, even though it's overwhelming with all the settings that they give us, that the settings are as specific as they are. They are overwhelming because there's so many of them, and it doesn't exactly translate to exactly what they mean. All the same, it's still very important because it allows the players to choose on their own how they want to customize their experience. I mean, honestly, it says a lot about people. I'm gonna be honest, the most popular media franchise, so I understand when I talk about Pokemon, you guys will understand me. It's why players invent certain challenges in certain games like a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Or why DST players do like a hardcore world, where you're self-regulating, you have your own rule that if you die, that's it. Even though there's many ways to revive in the game. You look at all sorts of degrees of how players do this. You have the Glurms, his approach. You have, whenever he's doing it, you have Jazzy's. Jagiosaurus, he usually does speed throughs. I don't know if he's done a hardcore one life sort of thing. I'm doing my own. Wakes does speed runs, so essentially a death means run over. And yeah, you can ease up as well. The only thing you have to pay attention for is the game's world gen settings. The generated settings cannot be altered once you get a game going. A lot of people haven't made it to day 100. A lot of people have not survived till day 100. Well, this is going to be rather interesting, and I don't mean this in an arrogant way, but actually, yes. A game by design should be friendly. Now, there's that dirty word, accessibility. Should a game always be accessible, or should it never have a niche to where it, like, only satisfies a certain group of players? You guys probably don't know this about me, but for better and worse, I'm actually a Destiny player. Or I should say Destiny 2, specifically. I've been with Destiny since Taken King, and I absolutely understand how the nature of that works, and how a game should respect a player's time, and how it should absolutely not waste it. So, in terms of friendliness, let me define that by saying a game should not be anti-player to where... It depends on what the game presents itself as. If there are certain parameters where the game is challenging you in a certain sense, like for platformers, it's... well, how will you platform? For first-person shooters, it can vary. If it's first-person perspective, it's how you all manage all that. I'm not all saying that players shouldn't be challenged. I'm saying it's always a difficult balancing match, which it always is. Balance doesn't just revolve around in terms of like PvP or something like that. And how player and developer relations, you know, turn about. Then consider that Clay has done this themselves, so I'm not just pulling this out of nowhere. You know, the settings that we have here, these settings, this is all Clay's doing. This is not a mod. The mod is just allowing me to see it while I'm in-game. I can change these things as I want. So consider that Clay has allowed that, and that's why I say with full confidence that consider that Clay is okay with that being the case. They're okay with you changing the game from being a solely survival game. Please understand, like, I'm not saying at all that you're wrong, or that if you don't like that particular challenge, you can't self-impose it on yourself. That's totally fine. What I'm saying is how incredibly great that is, and how Clay is ahead of the game in a lot of AAA companies. I mean, no one's really forcing anybody to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, or nobody is forcing, like, me or Glurms or anybody else who dies in this game for doing, like, a hardcore run to throw it out or change it or just not consider it a certain thing. That's a community, that's a self-driven thing. There is very much a meta sense to all this. And the developers should keep their finger on the pulse, they should not ignore it. But what I like is what they've done involving that. They're letting the community regulate certain things. They're open to the modding community. It's a very multifaceted subject. I'm just pulling from examples surrounding games in general and relaying it back to this game. That's another important thing to remember, Rose. Yeah, they have different settings from the get-go. Those weren't around for a while. In fact, they're actually still quite recent. Endless and survival, in a sense, they still existed, but then they came in with effectively easy mode. Not that she's encompassing this, or that's anything more than just like a picture depiction, but the player setting with Wendy is pretty much a default setting for, you know, changing the damage output. You can change it to where Charlie cannot kill you. She can damage you, but they can never kill you. Temperature can't kill you. Hunger won't kill you. It'll bring you to the cusp of death, but it won't actually kill you. You can change that in the settings. Alright, I think we need to go visit Big King. Where did I put my Steam swigs? Right there. Okay, this is probably the most powerful example that's easily for me to say, but it is still a fact, it is still very true. If that's the case, Lag, why is Pokemon so successful? Pokemon has, barring a few minor innovations here and there, or at least attempts to, it's largely been the same easy game since its inception. They've messed around here and there with certain gimmicks to start, and so was Don't Starve in one. You don't think Don't Starve was hard to begin with? I'm talking about Don't Starve 1, not Don't Starve Together. I'm enjoying this conversation, by the way. Pokemon also has the advantage of having such mass appeal, which is very true, but I'm talking about gameplay-wise. So here's a genuine question. If Don't Starve 1 wasn't hard, and you're arguing that if a game was too easy, like you found it, they wouldn't give it a second look, you've managed to still give it not only a second look, but you're still playing the series. Here's another argument to that, and I know the term Nintendo hard exists, but a lot of Nintendo games, especially after you get through the initial hurdle of... See, a game's difficulty, or how hard it is, or the challenge it presents, is going to depend on how its initial design was, because every time you pick up a brand new game, even if it's in a genre you're familiar with, will come off as quote-unquote hard, because that's because you haven't learned the basics of it and haven't gotten through the basic feel of it. After a while, it's going to become easy. Games that we've been playing for even longer than a few months are now really easy to us if they just stand still. But they were hard at the onset. Now, I know you said you found Don't Starve 1 and Don't Starve Together easy from the onset, but you still kept playing them, and that's because they kept adding stuff into it. This is what I mean. Nintendo has fun down really, really well. That's why, because despite the fact of how weird they act and how incredibly anti-consumer they surprisingly act with any of their IPs, not just Pokemon, but Mario and Zelda and all the other stuff, even the mod scene, they're hostile to all this stuff. They're hostile to it. But they're really good at fun. And that's why people are so drawn in by their games. And after a while, they're not difficult anymore. Not by a long shot. That's why people do these self-imposed challenges. Speedrunning is a big example of this. Correct, I believe you. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you pick up a game for the first time, it is going to be quote-unquote hard for you because you're not used to playing it. But that is going to go away as you build experience, which is at the root of what makes a game fun beyond the old-style games of what's your high score. I also have to remember to brush him today. It did stay hard for a bit, but it did change. It changed sooner much rather than later. So the point here is, in other words, a game doesn't have to be hard or challenging in order to make it good. And my argument is, look at Nintendo games, Nintendo IPs. We do it all the time. A lot of speedrun games are very popular, are Nintendo ones, and they do these self-imposed challenges of not losing or doing a specific strat to go really fast. Yeah, that's all like the natural flow and balance of a game's life. But a lot of people get this wrong, and you can look at the Souls series for this. The Souls games, and I'm an OG Souls player, and it's not the source of my name, despite what you might properly hypothesize. Dark Souls does not mean Dark Souls, the game. But I played since Demon Souls on PlayStation 3. And a lot of what makes the Souls games really appealing isn't so much how hard they are, it's how hard they come off. Their sequels really missed this mark really bad. And soon they got to the idea of that, oh, people like this because of how incredibly unfair it is, right? And so they were losing the nuance of how incredibly cool that learning curve was. So instead of trying to making the player improve upon themselves, they just put a bunch of really hard obstacles in the player's face and like deal with it. I mean, I guess that's fine if you're a masochist, and I'm not fronting, I'm being honest. If you're someone who likes to put themselves through grueling challenges that are totally against you, I mean, that's your choice. That's totally fine. But that's almost going to pigeonhole the game, though. That's why I say Clay has been very smart about how approaching this. Instead of rebalancing the game and forcing certain things. Don't get me wrong, there are some facets that they do that. Just look at the players. Only the forums are another discussion. But it can go about that. I think you'd be surprised, and that's what I feel about Don't Starve Together as well. I think you do have the skill for it. You just gotta take the time to learn it. But you don't want to take the time to learn it because you don't feel like the game is going to respect your time, because it's always going to be throwing wrenches in the works. I don't blame you for feeling this way, because it's kind of true how they're set up that way. More of the current Souls games. There are some exceptions. Bloodborne is not as bad in this way. It does harken back to that old sense we were talking about. But yeah, that's how I feel about Don't Starve. Especially not just because of its malleability, because of the settings, but because some of those old instances from relics from the past, because Play is an indie company. And yeah, that does factor in. but they couldn't improve the game as fast as they could. It's the same reason why we're getting the DLCs as we are. It's more than likely the same reason why we only have 3 characters this round for skill trees and not 3 like last time. They need to take time to properly care about their game, which I am absolutely for. I am all for waiting a little bit longer if it's going to be for the game's benefit. Alright, let's get some of these statues in place. Okay, Nighthead is over here. Oops, I'm gonna get hungry. I mean, speaking of hunger and difficulty, they just gave us the polar bear bin. That thing is incredible. I mean, granted, it's hidden behind a hard boss, so that does justify it a bit more. But my gosh, as long as you probably only have to cook like once a year, maybe, an in-game year. And that's on default settings. Maybe even once every twice a year, my gosh. With how the polar bear bin works. I believe I've said this before in the past. There's something to say about a game that gets easier and a game that gets harder. It really depends on what you're going for, what the developers are going for, and what the player has been accustomed to going into it. I think this game is much better to get harder for yourself by relaxing some of the settings you may have altered. I have no shame or no problem telling you guys this. When I started playing Don't Starve Together... Oh, I gotta come back for this stuff. Fine. I changed this... I changed the settings to make it much easier for myself. But once I started to learn how to deal with certain things while I had infinite light, I gradually introduced more parameters to myself that made it harder on me. Or in essence, that made the game more traditional. I turned pound waves off, I turned it to always be light, always daytime, no matter what, so I could focus on learning the game. And then when I was done, I gradually started reintroducing these challenges. I brought night back, I brought it from short night to default night. Oh, what else did I do? Oh, the seasons. I'm still changing this. I'm still keeping this change this way for reasons that I've said before, but I'll say it again a little bit right now, just the short version. It's not difficult after a little bit to survive winter and summer. It's not difficult. It becomes tedious. All I'm going to do is hunker down for winter, and all I'm going to do is go do the ruins in summer, which, while that isn't a bad instance, which, by the way, it's no coincidence that I relaxed the time period on summer for that reason, so I didn't waste any other time, and it's also why I've extended autumn and spring's time. So I have more time to do what I want, and less time having to worry about the tedium of, do I have this down, do I have this down, do I have this down? That's how it brings the argument back full circle into how much of it is fun and challenging and how much of it is tedium is going to depend on the player. And that's why, again, Clay was brilliant in changing the settings. You can change it if you find it tedious. Just as long as you're playing their game, they're fine. If you're having fun, they're all good. Correct. But if a game is hard and is always going to be that way and you feel like you have no way out, that becomes taxing and it also becomes stressful. Look, I know this is going to be really strange for me, but I'm an older gamer now. I'm not old, but I'm older. And I think I can say the same for most of us here as well. I've kind of done the whole song and dance of, but can you do this, and can you keep up with this, and can you put up with this? I'm a little tired of the games constantly, that I play constantly being that way, so I'm looking for games that also respect my time. Destiny does not do this at all, and that is truly another larger subject. I have almost 2,000 hours in this game. That's not for nothing. But it's allowed me to learn it, it's allowed me to master some things, it's allowed me to advance in certain other ways. There was a point where I wasn't fighting certain bosses straight up, and I was frustrated because I was trying to find a way to make them more accessible, which I think is part of this game's particular challenge. If a boss is certainly difficult for you, how do you make it easier? Well, you make it easier by using the utilities they give you, which is the ability to create an arena that will favor you, and then some parts of it is about, like with Field Weaver, it's about item management. This is even more difficult for a console player, specifically a player with a controller like myself. And so eventually, in real time, you're going to start seeing me adapt by actually just fighting Bee Queen now without any of the catapults, or Field Weaver without any of the catapults of the Houndius. And that's strictly because they're tied behind utility stuff. There was a time where I didn't like fighting Toadstool, and then I began to learn how to fight him. And now... Oh, here's another example. Here's a great example, and about everything that we've been talking about. Ancient Guardian. That fight was tedious as all get out. He was just a rook with a huge truncated health pool. And it was so annoying where I had no problem, and a lot of people didn't either, of just setting up enemies where he was to just farm him, because he wasn't a boss. He was an obstacle. He was annoying. At the very least, it's fun to fight the Shadow Pieces on their own. I really like how they designed that fight, how you can sort of choose how you want to approach it. A good example of a boss that is well designed on paper but is done really bad is Crab King. We're still hoping and waiting for them to fix up Crab King. Can you beat him? Sure. But I can guarantee you right now, nobody enjoys it. Not even the hardcore streamers. I ask you, who honestly goes out of their way to rematch Crab King? Even if they do it with, like, legit fighting styles. Who actually stops and fights him again? For what? The fun of it? Alright, let's go get that last... That one's at, Okay, last piece is in Dragonfly Desert. Oh, but yeah, after they fixed Ancient Guardian up, yeah, I fight him straight up. I refuse to still use the enemy strat. I really like how they fixed him up. They made it an actual fight. Like I said, we're still holding out, still having our fingers crossed, and hoping that they'll adjust, they'll get to, Crab King and adjust him, especially if they plan on making him like a lunar variant. Although I'm hoping they'll do something like Bee Queen or Dragonfly first. Because remember, in order to fight lunar variants of anything, you have to beat the boss originally first. Yeah, which is why I say, consider that Clay is okay with that. I'd really like to collect this stuff, but I guess we'll do so afterwards. No worries, Rose, you're good. Oh no, the Beefalo Bell's back there. Alright, we gotta make this quick-ish. Picked it up, I didn't mean to drop this. Okay, I think I have a different, yeah. I have a shortcut through here. That's actually Bearger number 1. Okay, day 141 is when we want certain things to happen. Although I'm gonna have to quote-unquote park Leviticus here. I don't know. Rose might be the person to ask for that. She actually plays it. Okay, what are these other songs they're talking about? Starlight Soliloquy. Yeah, it's a community-driven challenge. One that the player has to inflict on themselves. Okay, I'm thankful for this widget. It's showing me what my strats was doing right and what it was doing wrong. Oh, come on. Okay, well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna refill my headphones. Okay, that'll be tomorrow night. Sing! Where's my niter? I'll collect it in a bit. That's honestly what frustrates a lot of people about Pokemon. And by people, I mean those of us who grew up with it from the onset. It still has appeal in other ways. Absolutely, its marketing value is... it's proven. It's the #1 media franchise on the planet. But what upsets a lot of old-school Pokemon players is that it's nothing but a monster collector simulator and not actually playing the game that we were first introduced to. It hasn't really, in no uncertain terms of irony, evolved beyond that. Like I said, there are a few exceptions here and there with gimmicks like Mega Evolution and Z-moves and stuff like that, but it's largely still the same game from back in the 90s. There is so much untapped potential. That's why I haven't played it in a while. It makes me upset. I want to play Pokemon, but I've already played Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon next. I want to play the sequels. The closest this really came wholesale was in Generation 2 with Pokemon Silver and Gold. Look, I can understand if it being appealing, but we're like, make the old school game style for those who were like, you know, kids and stuff like that. And then make something advanced, you know, for the adults, pretty much. Because I can tell you right now, the irony should not be lost on the community that the people playing Pokemon games are people in their 20s and 30s. I'm not saying that kids don't play it. I'm saying that a lot of kids aren't starting to play it. But more than not, often than not, ironically, they're the ones playing like the Call of Duties for some weird reason. Oh gosh, I don't like grass geckos, they're annoying. Oh my gosh! You know all of the stupid, ignorant bigots that you hear on online, or you see and hear on online games, even on like Fortnite and stuff like that. It's all freaking 8 and 10-year-olds. Because the parents aren't doing their parenting job and making sure the kids are staying out of things that they probably shouldn't be playing. They don't care. They just need something to distract their kids. Oh, you're a teacher too. Well, then I'd have to believe that you aren't teaching them in America. What grade do you teach, if I may ask? Oh, cool. Yeah, I taught that age group for a little bit. Primarily, I'm a substitute for the school district right now, but I'm in the master's program, so I can start teaching higher education. I just can't deal with this garbage system. I need one of two things. I need a subject that I want to teach, or I need students who want to learn. Neither are present in the public school system in America right now. So I'm just not doing that. If only that were true, Rose. I mean, parents are putting, like, smartphones in kids' hands as early as 5. With no kind of supervision. At the risk of sounding like an old man, yeah, that's just not right. To the point where we, the teachers, are the ones who have to raise the kids, quote unquote. But they're not getting their proper discipline at home. I mean, I think it's smart for someone like Nintendo to put, like, card abuse payment methods on their systems. That just makes sense so that kids don't accidentally bankrupt their parents because you just have to press a few buttons to get confirmation on a payment. Oh yeah, all of the pressure is on the teacher. None of it is on the student anymore. It really shames me to say. But as a matter of fact, when teachers sign up for a substitute, they don't expect anything to get done. That's not because of the substitute, that's because of the students. More so. I'm not saying that there aren't bad substitutes who just sit in the corner and don't do anything and, like, hang out on their phone. Not to brag, but that's not my character. That's not me. So when I'm on them to actually try and make an effort and do their job, which is to learn and try and do their assignment, they can get upset at me. I'm like, you can get upset at me if you want, but if I'm choosing between you guys liking me and what's best for you, I'm choosing what's best for you. Whereabouts are you, Lag, generally speaking, if I may ask? Japan? I have an okay general geographical knowledge, but I am an English major. So, let's see here. I don't know. Smaller, but little red dot. Shoot, where are my boards? Do I even have any more? Oh, they're in Chester. Forget if I did this today. No, I didn't. Okay. Great. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm just not gonna get it. I didn't start cooking yet. Korea. Well, time to test if this works. They said it was a sea country. I don't think it'll happen, but I also don't want it to get hurt. Oh, no worries. This is gonna take a while. I'm guessing it's not Korea then. Well, all I really need to do is just release them. They'll drop the sketches on their own. Look, I'm from America. We got a lot of obscure laws here. There's even a whole website about it. It's called dumblaws.com, specifically referring to America's laws. Have fun now. Did it just hit behind itself? Freaking nonsense, dude. Well, I'm waiting for it and I decided to cosplay as a Weber, so take that what you will. Thanks for the health up, guys. Okay, they got him out there. Can leave this here for now. And I guess I'll pick these up later. There we go. Well, that's very cool. I haven't met somebody from Singapore. It's very nice to meet you. I'm gonna have to work on these a little bit after he's domesticated. Might be a bit of a rush. I also need to think of a place to put it. Maybe up here in the corner? I think that'll do. Yeah, nice, quaint. Totally suitable for it. Did I get... I think I learned it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just need to get to making it. Got about 9 days. And the truth. It's gonna be a bit slower, but just to not rush ourselves, I think we're gonna aim for day 161. Which is gonna put us in winter. More so if you're gonna be a scientist, yeah? Yeah, it's just for instances, right? Fine, I'll pick up the asparagus. Oh, so would you say you guys also have a problem with just instant learning and regurgitation methods as well? Yeah, without teaching them how to apply it in a way that would be beneficial to them. Once Leviticus is fully trained up, I can park him and we can start moving on to getting Winona in here and setting up some systems. I mean, yeah, over here in the States at least, effectively, you just need to know algebra. Not like algebra 2, just basic algebra. This was kind of dangerous. Right, which defeats the larger purpose. The practice of math itself is overshadowed for the purpose of just solving the problem. You don't actually learn how to do it, you just learn how to emulate it. I've actually experienced that myself. Again, I'm a literature major, but I do know, my math. So when I'm trying to teach the kids about how to solve a problem, I'm trying to teach them how to approach it in a way that would be intrinsic to them, which is pretty much just my own experiences for having to solve a problem. If they can't figure out one way, try to think of another way using math to get that answer. The problem is, of course, it's not systematically sound. It doesn't match what the teachers might project, which I can't do anyway because I'm not their normal teacher. Teaching methodology is a thing, and of course it changes from person to person. Absolutely. Yeah, that's always what's been most difficult for me to try and relay it to the students. If I'm ever given a math class, for instance. So largely, I mean, okay, for something like calculus, is way out of my league because I'm not a scientist. But thankfully they had like an in-class tutor for that. But for like something like algebra, yeah, the method can be as wide as you want it to be, as long as it works. Yeah. Alright, I think it might happen today, guys. Gosh, I'm almost tempted to just switch to wait for it now, just to Beefalo tame even faster. For double tamers, it's absolutely going to be Wigfrid. You know what? I'm gonna wait till we get our regular farms up and going for the grass tops right now. We have plenty. Well, yeah, especially when you talk about higher math, I noticed because I went into college declared as a math major at the beginning of it. I didn't change it till a few years later. But I took a really great course, pretty much called Life as a Math and Science major, and it was pivotal in my career. It was really great, but pretty much what they discussed is that it was obviously led by a math professor, a math doctorate. And he pretty much told us that at a certain point, especially with theoretical math, it's no longer about if you can do the math, it's why you do the math you do. Which, don't get me wrong, from an outsider looking in, was really fascinating. But also kind of concerning, because it did tell us a very unfortunate truth. A lot of mathematicians, especially those pioneers in their field, either died young or of unsound mind. That can be scary. Geometry can be fun, but I think it's the similar issue of what you said. It's just like, will they allow it to be fun? We're 1% away! Come on, I got trees knocked out. I mean, this might sound silly, but in order to teach students how to, like, graph on a chart, like an XY plane, especially with, like, XY coordinates, I was thinking something like along the lines of Battleship would be a pretty cool innovation to try and get them to learn that. Yeah, my sanity's already low. Wait, it's 100! I just have to get off him now, right? Yep. Alright, cool. Alright guys, we got Leviticus. Alright. I'm just gotta put him down here. Mark him a bit. Alright, cool. Oh boy. Alright. I didn't quite want to do that just yet. Well, not to pat our own backs, but learned minds think alike. I think that's a very good idea. It's a very good application for it. I mean, it says a lot. I know it was a bit of a joke, but somebody made a functioning computer in Minecraft. And it works because of algebraic function. Alright, we're gonna dismantle this as well. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, I know Claus is up again, so maybe we should go do another fight with him. Probably shouldn't have switched back so soon. Yep. I mean, unironically, DST kind of functions as a similar set with its crafting recipes in a sense as well. 4 logs is 1 board, etc. 4 boards can be made into 1 boat. Or a few and something else can be turned into, or in rope can be turned into wood wall. apiary. Oh, maybe you need to go eat something, Rose. I don't want to say her absence was part of that, but okay. Oh good, that's what I was looking for. Specifically one. Where did I put my pitchfork? Actually, I wouldn't forget the pitchfork. We need to make a hat right now. Oh, the answer is yes. Actually, I think that's exactly how many I need. I mean, in my defense, I try to be the best sub I can be. Okay, 1, 2, break, 1, 2, perfect. Oh, I can believe that. Although I gotta be honest, I was curious at how long it took me before I got a class where all I had to do was show a video. Not that I didn't mind otherwise, but I was just like, it's so odd because every time when I was a kid we had a sub, it was always a video day. Thanks, guys. Really, thank you. It's just if the teachers are already anticipating a huge influx of work from having a substitute, I want to make sure to hand them back as least work as possible that they have to do. So if they give me an assignment, I'm going to pursue it. The students don't like it, but that's how it's gotta be. Too true. Okay, time to go break down some of those spider dens. That's interesting. Although I could probably chalk that up to maturity. We're actually looking for silk, but monster meat wouldn't be unwelcome either. It's doing multiple things right now. It's giving us our sanity back, it's giving us our helmet back. We're also getting rid of these at the same time, picking up some monster meat. And I need silk because I'm going to want a lot of tape for Winona. I was not on the web. I just don't want Leviticus getting hurt. Well, over half of that wasn't our fault. Are you serious right now? Couldn't get you guys to leave me alone. All of a sudden you feel like ignoring me because you want me to attack you on the nest, right? 28, now we can do better. Okay, we might lose the helmet, but we might not, so... Gonna go for it here. Fortunately, apparently that wasn't enough. No, I'm sorry, but it's just objective fact that public schooling is superior outside of the U.S. But honestly, and it's not to sound a certain way, but I don't really do it for thanks. I mean, it's appreciated, sure, and I wouldn't mind if the kids liked me, but I'm doing it so that the system works. Wow. The mysterious double spawn. Sad to get rid of some of our progress, huh, game? But we made it back. Still not bad. Alright, this is plenty. No, but I still think it would just be better and advantageous for you, Rose, to get a GED at some point. It can only help you. Well, it's definitely gonna cause its own amount of problems. No doubt. Potentially. I mean, still think smoking period should be 18 years old, but if they're gonna do it at home, that's one thing, but coming to school like that, I'm pretty sure that's still not allowed. At least in California it is. This rate I might just make bacon and eggs. You know what? Let's just make these eggs. It's not too common. You know what? Let's just make these go away. We'll work on these later. Yeah, that's plenty for Winona. Where is our bee queen? She's over here. That is very awkward. Oh, this needs to be dismantled too. Alright, you know what? It's not going to be too costly, but I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to set up the Shadow Chest Piece farm, we're going to do it so we can get Dark Swords, then we'll switch back to Winona again. And then we'll do what we need to do from there. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna be awkward, but we'll approach from this side then. I don't usually have it like that. You're only a social drinker, Rose? I don't drink it all myself by choice. Actually, oh no, I do need this. Oh, right. That's true. Should be definitely enough. It's gonna be... I think I can pull it off. Oops. I need the scrubs themselves. It's gonna be for Winona later. guess I don't need you trying to come over to me right now. Oh, this is where being Wolfgang would be most beneficial. I have not heard that one before. I mean, I've heard of using, like, light alcohol to, like, gum to rub slightly on a baby's teeth for teething, but I haven't heard of building a tolerance for them like that. Yeah, it's a bit odd. To a developing body, yeah, you don't want to introduce alcohol unless you absolutely have to. Actually, you know what? Actually, like, that's exactly what happened to me. Tasted like nail polish remover. Ugh. Or more accurately, it tasted like how nail polish remover smells. It should definitely be good enough for one. Kinda seems like that in retrospect, doesn't it? It is 4:18 a.m. for me. Yeah, you're about 3 hours ahead, makes sense. Alright, Winona, you're up. Hey, no worries, like, very enjoyable talking to you. You sit back, you relax, enjoy the time. That's... Just gotta make more tape. You know what? Alright, we got effectively 2 days. But if we can help it... Now you sound like you've been playing Monster Hunter. The meow with the Palico puns there. Alright, let's see here. Problem is we need rocks. Lots of rocks. This is more or less for the rest of the statues. Oh, no worries. Hope you have a good time. See you in a bit. Darn. I don't know where I left the other one, so I'll just take this one for now. Eventually, I might want to make a bridge that way. That's gonna help us for end game. Oh, it's been raining quite a lot for an autumn. still learning the map a bit, but we're getting better at it. Doesn't really leave a lot of room for regular fighting, does it? Really need is wood, specifically boards. I have a rider beefalo now, but okay, yeah. We need to start thinking about using Berger more. I think we'll use him over here. Yeah, we'll use the one that's in Dragonfly Desert. Eventually. The basics here are set. Let's get ourselves some Night Swords. Night Swords. That's the free pap. Pre-pap. Let's get some Shadow Swords. Dude, are you kidding me? I swore I picked up the Beefalo Bell. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Actually, I don't think we need this right now. Alright guys, after this, we're gonna pick up the Beefalo Bell, switch back to Wakeford. I'll take a 15-minute break, and then we'll pick it up from there. mean, the good news is if the rain keeps up, the spear's gonna do a good amount of damage. Alright, I forgot to pick up the refill bell first. You know what? That's fine. We'll go find them over there. We use the rest of the time to make as many knight statues as we possibly can. The more the better. The longer it takes, the more time we don't have to worry about resetting it up, but we will have to eventually. Every knight statue made is a dark sword for us. We also need to work on a Gossamer style, which is fine, because we need to set up an apiary too. Probably have a Hound Wave coming up soon. Yeah, you know what? For first round, this is actually pretty good. Of course, this is also why I like to use marble, so I don't have to, especially early on, devote so many rocks to the process. But we are going to need lots of rocks, and to be honest, we need to be clearing out the Oasis biome anyway. Turn that in for money later. Speaking of which, it's mining time. What's this auto-cooking mod? Why, I am glad you asked, Black Pig. Why is nothing short, but the great, magnificent, the marvelous Mushy Shrooms mod. If you go and hit exclamation point command, exclamation point mod, you'll see it on my client mods. You see, the Mushy Shrooms mod is a compound mod. It has a lot of really cool advantages, quality of life, and special adaptations that can be personalized, and the auto-cooking is one of them. It's highly recommended if, like myself, you find your arms to be a bit too sore sometimes from repetitive gameplay. I highly recommend it. You go through it and you customize it at your leisure. The mod you're looking for is called Mushy Shrooms. It is made by our own very Alcat Chloe. Alright guys, tonight's the night. Tonight's the night where we get the weapons of the rest of our... well, the rest of our run. Mushy Shroom? The one right there under client servers? Oh, it's probably a link. Shoot. Hold on. I thought she... give me a sec. During break, I'll look for it for you. So I'm pretty sure Chloe gave me one. Or if not, I'll ask her to hop on and show it to you. Alright, we need to send it over there. Actually, we can start doing that now. Let's use the oh-so valuable, or also potent orange gems. I think something along here will be fine. Alright, let's head over. Gotta remember to bring a hammer. Oh yeah, it is. It 100% is. Chloe just hasn't publicized it yet. She gave me the go-ahead to, I guess that's what she meant by, give the link. That's what we'll be doing. Well, things are conveniently still possibly wet. Oh, they made it to where it doesn't give you your Volt Horn back. That's not nice, guys. Otherwise, why would I bother doing that? Ooh. Well, as far as cooking mods are concerned, I think the literal one, automatic cooking, is pretty good. That's what I was using before mushy shrooms. No, they're not wet. No worries. If I can find it, I'll put the link in for you. Wait for it. Okay, now. Oh, that's too far. Hopefully that'll work. Yep. Because I have the backpack on. Got a lot of stuff to pick up. A lot more mining to do. But first, I'm gonna need a break. So, if you're watching this on video, this is the now. Yeah, you can go ahead and skip ahead about 10-15 minutes when I'll be picking it up again. A lot of things we're gonna have to clear out though. I'm gonna have to research this a bit. I'm obviously not doing it right. On top of them not being way to understand. Actually, here's an idea. Real quick. Or, okay, fine. I guess the big fish is come out here. Fight. Number 2. Actually, yeah, we'll do both. We'll make Serpent Turf. You know what? Yeah, we're not gonna be fighting for a little bit, so it's worth it. It's not so much cheese as it is a farm. Hey Ark, how you doing? Alright guys, give me like 10-15 minutes. The game is going good, Ark. Merry Christmas, how you doing? Oh, that sounds great. Did you get what you want? Anything good? I mean, they're all good, but anything particular? No, that's alright, Black. I understand. I mean, it isn't the true fight, but if you're gonna do it, you might as well get all the resources you can get for it. Oh, good to hear, Ark. So what games did you get? Yeah, the timing's a real clincher as well. Oh, there's about all the nightmare fuel we could ever want. I haven't. I think I'll look at it now. Unfortunately, the rest of these items do not stack. that's it. Oh, I guess we could go give these a picking. Be ashamed to let the gold go to waste. Actually, here, let me take care of this for a sec. By the way, lag. The mod you're looking for is this. I don't know, perhaps this can give you any information to search it on the workshop page. Let me know if it still doesn't show up, and I'll look for that. I'll look for the link. was willing to let it live, but it's eating the salt lick. Actually, I need to go pick up some more anyway. We're almost there. We're almost in mid-game. Actually, I'm gonna open this. Alright, so now it's time to go get our apiary started. Don't have a plan in store for this, but we're gonna need the butterflies for our apiary. We're also gonna need them for the gossamer saddle. And again, I have a plan for this. I also have a more or less because Clay insists on not giving us a way to churn literal milk or dairy into butter, to use butterfly wings and honey to get butter. Also, we've now reached the point where I need to plan out the layout. We all need to get rid of all of these boulders at some point. Might as well anyhow, since we need rocks as well. I was going to come farm over here, but there's also tall birds. We'll do that later when we set up the tall bird farm. It's kind of best until we get a roadway to actually use Leviticus to just navigate around. Centurion, it is in the title. It is wait for its world stage. No worries. All that I want you to know is that, respectively, since this is a hardcore megabase, that you can't help me fight bosses. If you want to fight bosses on your own or with anybody else, it's totally fine, but if I fight a boss, it has to be on my own. But yeah, sure, well, you're welcome in. Come join. No worries. Alright. The way your name is spelled makes me want to say Centurion. Would that be alright, or is it Centron? Oh, it is Centurion. Okay, sounds good. Nice name. Alright. Here. Amongst other things, I now need to think about... Oh yeah, I understand. And start thinking about placement of things. I might do that not off screen, but I might just like log in and then just like keep this menu paused and then plan out where I want things. It's probably not entertaining to watch, but I'll just plan out where I want things to generally go. Also, I need to think about where I'm going to put the grass. And, oh, I mean, that could have been over here-ish? No, that was only 10 spaces. A little hard to say. This is a rather peculiar, despite the fact that it's large, so it's still a peculiar shape for the Oasis. No, grab the rots. Eesh. So what role do you usually play, Centurion? Not a combat character, I'd imagine. Farming basic exploration, sounds good. Yeah, Ismail is usually our wormwood. Unfortunately, he hasn't been around as of late. Obviously, busy with other things. Just totally understandable. He's not obligated to be here. Just miss having him around. Oh, you don't have wormwood yet? Okay. Okay. Oop. Gotta start capturing these guys. Oh, for password is exclamation point join. They'll give you the password. Here, I'll show you. There you go. There's the password. No, it's lowercase. It's just as I showed it. In the future, if you want to know, that's how you would input it into the chat. $15's good, but remember, we still need wings for the Gossamer saddle. What happened? You run out of butterflies? Huh. I'll give me one more at least. Alright. Let me check. Perhaps it didn't update. Alright, once I get in, go ahead and try again. Okay, once I'm in, go ahead and try it again, Centurion. Went and decided to go pick up all of them. I'll just pick those up separately. Centurion, you managed to get in? Just a thought. Actually, let's go fight Claws one more time. But first, let's bring Chester back over here. Give him a minute. There he is. Just had to unstick him. No, it just said the loot stash was ready. Alright, then in that case, we need to take some stuff with us. Make sure we have what we need. First, we have to find him. Might as well go check the mosaic biome first. Well, he's not where we found him last time. Oh, we found the no idea at least. Nice, we need to bring Berger over here for some minerals. At this rate, I'm pretty sure if wait, hold on, didn't we see him again in the deciduous biome? We did. Yeah, we did. Okay, never mind, I know where he is. Alright. Let's head over to him. These are coming along nicely. Once we're done with that, I guess it'd be best to just lead Berger through some clearings. Just clean up some stuff, probably the citrus biome. Bring him over to the mosaic biome, which is where we're gonna leave him for the trees anyway. Alright, that might be pushing it, but I think that'll be fine enough. Meanwhile, we'll let Chester transform tonight. Alright, we're good. Hey, we got the Krampus sack. It is Christmas. Literally. No, literally, it's Christmas today. Now it is in the game too. That's good. Go figure, we get the 1% drop. Fun fact, that's actually how I got my first Krampus sack, even with this method. I actually got from the Krampi. In Wanda's Workshop, the last one we have going, that was a claws drop. Yeah, we got it, guys. We got it. Still gonna want to fight claws for some more mandrakes and other stuff. There we go. Shout out Chester. Hey, Ismail. Merry Christmas, guy. We just opened our present, or rather it just dropped for us. How you been? You already opened presents where you're at? By the way, unaided, it takes like freaking 2 Dark Swords. It's another good reason to use the full coach foil. Well, we still gotta take it over, but we got it. No more minus 10% speed movement. Second attempt is also not too bad. Ismail, can you hear me? Testing? No, my mic's on. Password's not working. Okay, hold on. We gotta figure this out. I'm certain I entered it right. No, I believe you, Centurion. I think the game's just being difficult. Try it one more time. If it doesn't work, I think it may be a mod confliction, and I think I know which one it might be. Ismail, you there, guy? How you doing, bro? And now it's being fussy. Alright, you know what? Just to be safe. I wonder if that was keeping people out for some weird reason. Alright guys, you know, once I get in, go ahead and try it again. Alright, there we go. Alright, Centurion, Ismail, if you want to try again, go ahead. Let me know if it doesn't work. I'll make a new password, I guess. You guys still having problems getting in? Still won't work. My gosh. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, since I know you guys want to get... Oh wait, hold on. Somebody joined. Ismail, did you get in? Oh, that's the problem. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, Centurion, just put in the numbers. Just the numbers. Yeah, I join. That's just a command for the... There you go, you got in, yeah. Yeah. The I join, that's just for getting the password from Twitch chat. You don't actually have to enter it into the actual password in-game. There you go. That should get you in. Yeah, you'll be on a loading screen for a sec. It'll get you in. Alright, that was a very good fight. Ismail, I'll take you where base is. Just follow me. There you go. Actually, here, Ismail. Go ahead and take that. No worries, we're right here. You go ahead and just hop back on. There you go. Oh no. Game's giving you your system's giving you a hard time. Alright, let's see what we got for actual presents. For actual loot. I swear, if this thing gives me the double Krampus sack. No, that's my food. Hey, good to have you. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking amazing. And we got some royal jelly. And the scales. My gosh, it actually feels a little bit like Christmas. Really, just one? Okay, yeah, we kind of maybe sort of need some rocks. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, we have some here. Nearest mail for protection. Mm-hmm. The nearest trees are over the river and into the woods, you might say. We got 10 days left. Since Ismail's working on getting some logs, I'll go ahead and worry about mining. Oh, Rose, that's such a surprise! Congratulations, I'm glad you have it. Well, best start booting it up and getting all that stuff squared away. No, for real though, I'm glad and I hope you guys are getting to have a very good Christmas today. Yep, it's all good. What happened, Ismail? Oh. Yeah, that's lousy hitboxes from the lure plants. I hate when that happens. Do you need booster shot now? Is that why? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, that's just poor hitboxes. It happens sometimes. Don't get me wrong, it's freaking lousy, but it does happen. Alright, I'll get you in a sec. How much rot do you have on you, Ismail? I'm sure if I went and looked around I could find some, but still. You have 70 rot? I need 7 of that, please. Wait, is that rot or logs? There you go, yeah. Alright, cool. I'll be right back. I just need to get some niter. Which I need niter anyway. I'm over here. Oh yeah, Centurion, there's 2 Bergers out there. Do not kill them, please. I have plans for them. Not that I have to, but I would like to get the Gossamer saddle up and running as well. There you go, Ismail. No worries. Hey Centurion, if you fly around and come to base, come to where the celestial orb is on the map. That's where base is. We have some life-giving amulets for you. Oh no, that's fine. I understand. Since you're gonna do some gathering if you'd like, there's also a Krampus sack here for you. You know what? It's not a hard boss. It's fine. I don't know if you use the eye mask, but you can if you want, Ismail. Alright, next time if I'm here, I'll go ahead and use that. Yeah, we already have one. Actually, I don't need that for this one. Yeah, they're right by the corner. There you go. Wes, huh? You are feeling gutsy. Alright. No worries. Alright, as you wish. That do be how it works out with him. Alright, sounds good. So Centurion, you're new to DST? How long you been playing it? Okay. That's a good question, Ismail. If you want, you can make a manageable one somewhere above here. Just realize that we're going to exchange it for a much larger one later. But if you want to, yeah, you can set it up like around here, up in this area above the Salt Lick and the Hound Trap. Thank you. You got a new PC, and you gotta go through all the setup, bros. That makes sense. The only pigs I know of, Centurion, are the ones near Pig King. And he's up in the deciduous biome like always. Normally I do around the dev graveyard, but I don't think this world spawned with one. So I'm going to have to make a makeshift one later. Plus I usually get all my big meat from the Tall Bird farm, which is going to be over here. It's also where I get tall Scotch eggs at the same time. Oh, whoa, wait a minute, Rose. You're uploading and updating everything all at once? No, 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 no. Do it one at a time. Not only will it be faster, it'll be better on your PC. Yeah, don't try and do it all at one lump sum. I'm no computer expert, but I know that that should be the case. Oh, Pig, by all means, please come on in. More than welcome. Just be advised, we're like 2 days, 3 days, yeah, 2 days off from winter. It's the same as in the title, it's Wigfrid's World Stage. And for the password, just exclamation point join. We have a scale furnace and material for a thermal stone at the main point of the base, Centurion. I'm not going to be able to warm you up. That's also why I'm not using my moggles. Don't worry, Centurion. We got another life-giving amulet back at base. No, you don't need to be sorry, guy. Especially if you're learning, you never have to be sorry about that. Honestly, I throw away the life-giving amulets. I don't really use them. That's not a flex, it's just a fact. Hounds will attack today as well, guys. Be ready. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you for asking. Oh, no worries, I understand. Be advised, we got hounds today, guys. Hey, Lex here. Here's some dark swords you guys need. Yeah, it seems to be holding up well. Alright, if you're cool with that. You know, it's only going to seem longer if you keep watching the download button rows, or the progression log. It's all good. Take your time. Blackguards are going to attack at night. Here they come. What, is that it? You're always talking it up and everything. Oh, it's gonna be winter. Alright, I gotta go take care of the Megtusk trio. As well as Deerclops. Alright, tomorrow I do. But I wanted to be prepared anyway. Oh, well, do you know how to make Deerclops Ibrella Centurion? They're in here. Just go ahead and use one. Alright, I'm gonna go get ready to deal with the Tusk and Deerclops. Still need to take care of them. Or I still need to get more tusks from him. Maybe a bit excessive, but let's take those anyway. Leviticus, we ride! What do you mean it takes Deerclops? Oh, to get the Ibrella? Yeah. I fight her multiple times every winter. Check the white chest that's near the alchemy engine, Centurion. There's 4 Deerclops eyeballs in there. Use one of them. You're gonna need 15 twigs, which is plenty of there, and you're gonna want, or you're gonna need 4 bone shards, which are also there. Hey Ismail, could you do me a favor and show Centurion where the Deerclops eyeballs are? They're in the white chest right there next to the alchemy engine. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and wear the Ibrella next to the furnace, you'll dry right up. The bone shards are there on the ground, you just have to look for them. For the record, the rain is set on default, so this is supposed to be normal. Well, I mean, if you feel like confessing. Maybe he did. Alright. That should be fine. I'll take one of these just in case. I did not want the torch. Yeah, that's fine. Just as long as it's not regular occurrence, Rose, I think it'll be fine. I don't nearly do it as often, but once in a while I like to have a piece of cake for breakfast. I know that's not a good thing. Oh, that's what I need to go get. Shoot. Oh, you literally started the rain. Well, that's alright. I forget, isn't Deer Club supposed to spawn on the longest living survivor? Or does she still spawn on people randomly? Well, I know she targets structures, but I don't think that's the case. But anyway, I don't have the hostile flare on me. So if she starts spawning on you guys, just take her away from base. If you could. Okay, I think I went far enough. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I ran out. Okay, the last one's up there. He should be down there. He's Shadow Chester, so look for that. Well, it's Christmas. Maybe give him the benefit of the doubt? Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's head back. It is incredibly ridiculous how dark it is at dusk during winter. So as long as you guys spawn on that side.
probably seems crazy, crazy. A graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down pumpkin hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here. It's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever want it, bring it. I don't care, we can do this. They gon' step up to the plate and meet your match. It ain't no mistake.
Almost there. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that Vectus Camp is gonna go die in the swamp somewhere. Which you gotta say is a fair estimate. In the meantime, I get to go deal with the other ones back in the Triple Nightclub biome. You can't. I turned them off. They're rats with wings. They're just annoying. But if you're looking for a bat, you might be able to find one in the ruins of the labyrinth. If someone could go get us some more light bulbs from the caves, it'd be appreciated. Thank you, Centurion. Make sure to pack some food with you. It happens. You can go back for it. We have plenty of gears. You can go ahead and make a separate set next to your farm if you want, Ismail. Hurry up and reset. Did he go back in his house? No, he didn't. I don't think I did. No, because this male needed booster shot. Oh yeah, use a life-giving amulet. That counts as a refund. Oh, it is? Shoot. Every time I go in, I keep having to... It's because I made a new world, and it goes back to default settings. Just throw it away. The only reason they have it is because for... Technically, it completes all recipes, technically, but it's... Well, it's beyond disgusting, so... Just forget it. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. It's from the Heaps of Foods mod. It's not so bad so far. We forgot to follow what? Oh, thank you. No worries, I'll see you around. Since I'm kind of on winter break, I'm going to be streaming more often, but while I'm back on for work and for school, I'm going to be on the weekends regularly. But I also have to make sure to make time to edit my videos and get those on YouTube. So yes, Centurion, thank you for the follow. Your support is always appreciated, but never required. Gosh. Alright, you know what? Let's see here. I typically use Pinnacle Studio. I think I have to go off screen for them anyway. I had it on my old tower, but I need to transfer it over to my current one. Oh, nice. It's always exciting, eh? Rose? Stack of 40 should do. Actually, hold on. There we go. Well, we can't have that. That's the name of the game. Oh dear, I think I forgot my... Wait, no I didn't. I had it out. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's my lantern? Okay. Well, it's about to be day anyway. Alright guys, we got 2 more days of winter. Oh, idiots. Were you able to rejoin? You know what? He's literally not worth it. He had to go take care of something. He'll be back. It had to be done anyway. Speaking of which, he's back. Shut up. No worries. It should be pretty fun. I don't know where his posse is. I need you to not run away like the coward you are right now. Disappointing. It's Twofer. You go that way, it's your funeral. Oh, he's done. No, they didn't respawn yet. Why, thank you, I will take this. I do want the Houndstooth.
And you'll see.
Aw, they sit together. You know what? We have plenty of reeds at base. Let's drop this here for now. Stingy. He's been very stingy. I don't know. Maybe 6 for a run isn't so bad. I guess it's average. Would have liked more. Does Windows naturally offer that? Or is that an add-on you get, Rose? Okay. That's fine, we got some stuff we have to make anyhow. As soon as I get the wood flow going in, we'll get on the chest zone. Oh, did you? Yeah, it was. Thank you, Centurion. For crying out loud. Yeah, if you guys need walking canes, go ahead and make them. If you want to go fight a boss, you can. You guys can fight a boss on your own if you want. I just can't help you and you can't help me. down here. No worries, Ismail. Take care. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, good luck. Hey guys, do we have any boards? Oh really? Oh my gosh, I've been playing on console? My condolences, I've played on console for 2 years and I played this game. Yeah, there's just no comparison. Alright, well. Looks like I have to fight it now. Or it's over here anyway. It's over here with me. That's alright, I fought it on my own. Problem with the Eye of Terror is that it spawns on anybody it likes. It seems to get hooked onto it. It's on most, so you got 5 days, it'll come back. Hey, Debedai. That is totally understandable. But if you're here and you still want to play, that's a good sign. Let's see here. Shoot. I have a video series that's coming out for players just like yourself. It'll be out, I want to say, as early as next week. But if you have any specific questions you'd like to ask me, I'll try my best to answer them for you. Sounds good. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you anything from Adam. My series is called Tutorial Mode for that express reason. This is a megabase, so I'm gonna say a few thousand days at least. I have one that's already about that old too. Alright, time to make the Gossamer Cell. Now, if you want to see see a world that I've been, like I was the one I was talking about before, Dev and I, you can check out my channel here. I have a VOD that goes all the way back to its beginning. I know they're kind of long, but that should start giving you an example of what I would generally do at the beginning of a world, especially a long-term one. So yeah, feel free to skim it at your leisure. And stay tuned. I'll be having stuff that goes on YouTube with that same channel as well. I'll hope I can help as any way I can. No worries. Merry Christmas, by the way. For your first time through, going to the ruins is hard. No worries. No worries, lag. Alright, so Deb, the way you sleep is that it has to be nighttime. You need to make a tent or otherwise have like a fur roll or something like that. And then you scan over, or you skim over to the item and then you should have a use button. Sleeping in Don't Starve Together is different from sleeping in Don't Starve 1. Sleeping in Don't Starve 1 skips the night, and I think it gives you a bit of like a set restore option. But I think I have enough silk to where I can demonstrate this right now. Ultimately, what you want to do is you want to find a spot to where you pitch your tent. Yep. This is a classic tent. You can put it wherever you want to set up. Now, if you'll notice... Oh, you can sleep as soon as dusk, I'm sorry. But as you sleep, it takes your hunger and adds it back to your sanity and your health, but since my sanity is maximized, then it's chill. You can do this to stay safe at night as well. Nothing will attack you. Not even the monster in the darkness. But once you're done, you can go ahead and move, return, and you'll be set. Sleeping isn't as strong as it was in the first game, but if you would like to use it, it's totally viable. Yep. The character will say something like it's too early or it's too bright out to sleep if you do it during the day, but as soon as dusk, as early as dusk comes about, you should be able to do it just fine. Yeah, I thought we might have problems here. Nope, hold on. I saw an acceptable mark. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. I mean, that's a very good instinct. That's exactly what I did when I first started playing the game. But yeah, if you want to take your time with it and treat the game like what it is at first, it's a survival game, just go ahead and, you know, wait it out. What you'll eventually start doing is, in the radius of your light, you'll want to park near items that you can interact with, things that you can cut down, etc., things that you can harvest, and then do that while... You can do that while you're waiting for daybreak. Yeah, this game isn't for everybody, but it is for a lot more people than they would have initially thought. You give it a chance, you get exactly what you put into it, and it's a very fun game, especially with other people. I mean, it's kind of in the name. Oh my gosh, I got the 2%! I should go to Vegas. No, I won't, but anyway. Right, need to make the shoehorn. No worries, man. I'm here for you. Where are those bone shards? Oh, they're there. Thank you, Ismail. And if you thought my beefalo was fast before. Practically glide along the surface now. I have a saddle for you if anybody wants to go take my beefalo. There's plenty of steam twigs as well if anybody wants to use them. Okay. Hey Ismail, do your carrots trigger the tooth drops? It's either that or it's the gingerbread, just the gingerbread pig that keeps causing that thing to happen. Now I was wondering if they did, because every time, once in a while, I've been seeing one or two traps having gone off. Either that or it's the gingerbread pig. I know it sets off the traps. Okay. Yep, Ismail is our master crop grower. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one for the Moonstone when I finally get around to it. You always want to stop at 5% because when you do the Moonstone event, it turns into the Mooncaller staff and it restores it to full use. Only difference is it provides cold instead of warmth. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, never mind. We got hounds. The hounds will attack today, you say? We shall keep a lookout. Alright, next up. Yes, I do, Centurion. If you want a list of the mods I use, I actually need to update it, but most of them are pretty much still there. You use exclamation point mods in the chat, and it'll give you a list. Ismail, no! He'll be back. Oh, no worries, Ismail. Alright, you know what? No, it's not. In fact, it's up. Actually, can be helpful. Alright, I'll tell you what. I know it's rather soon, but... Oh, soon for some of you. I'm really glad I got a lot of you guys in here. It's been really fun. You have no idea. I'm really glad to get this going. But if Ismail has to go, then I think it's a good time. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours to leave some for tomorrow. So I'll probably be on in like 14 hours, 14 to 16 hours from now. If you want an idea about, when I'll be on again tomorrow, you guys can join in periodically as you wish. I'm gonna, I need to go have Christmas myself. It's about time where everybody's gonna start waking up anyway, in my house. So, thank you all very much for joining me. It means a lot, especially on your Christmas morning or evening, wherever it has you. It's been really fun, guys. I hope you come hang out tomorrow again, where we continue this. Hope to see you guys then. And take care of yourselves. Merry Christmas.